Morning, everybody. How you doing? Just repositioning my aircraft real quick. How are we all? Nice to see you. Happy A340 stream. Just going to move my aircraft down to stand 501 because there was a static in 503 and it was clipping my wings and I wasn't happy about it. Hope you all are well. And of course I haven't done the stats, have I? I never do the stats. So, plan today is we're going to fly from Leipzig to East Mids. And then hopefully back to Leipzig in the all new, well, day old now, Innie builds A340. So we'll have a good look at this plane, see what it's like. I'm hearing good things so far. So I guess we'll see. The model looks nicer, doesn't it? It looks really weird having those tiny engines. It looks really, really weird. So I know the thumbnail on YouTube had a Lufthansa plane, but then having looked into it, Lufthansa Cargo never actually flew the A340, which is a weird thing, because all the liveries available that I can see appear to be passenger ones. Fab, I didn't see your stream actually, sorry. Yeah, all the liveries available seem to be passenger, which is a bit weird. So this is not really a cargo airline. It's more of a what they call a Preighter, so a passenger converted freighter. So I'll show you what I mean. Wow, that's a very dark wall. There he is, look. He's ready. He's ready for a big day out in his A340. So let's go for a little walk. I'll show you what I mean by the Preighter. So you can see they've... oh God, I'm stuck. I always get stuck. They should do a walk around mode, but for in the plane. Right, here we go. Yeah, so they've basically put these in where the seats would be. So I don't know how, in practical terms, they get them on and off the plane, because as far as I can tell, they've just got regular doors. So, and they look bigger than a door. So I don't exactly know, in practical terms, how you would get those on and off the plane, because that's wider than a door, right? That has to be wider than a door. Unless they put smaller boxes inside that box. I don't know. Weird. Who's the Baldy? That's our co-pilot, Doc. He comes with us every day. Yeah, I mean, look, there's no way you get one of those boxes out of there. So yeah, I don't know how in practical terms that's going to work. There's a reason why the A340 failed. Good luck. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Yeah, look at him. He's so happy. He loves his days out with us. He'd have nothing to do if it wasn't for my streams. Oh, but yeah, it looks nice. So yeah, the plan is I'm going to get an air cargo livery done for it. So we're currently obviously in our unpainted state. So this is the EIS, whatever it's called, 2. So we've got the modern screens and we're in the passenger freighter version. Although it's still, like I say, I'm not entirely sure how those boxes would have got on the plane. But let's not split hairs. Let's have a quick look, shall we, at the EFB, because I did have a quick fly around last night to familiarise myself with the plane, but I hadn't actually done a proper flight, if you know what I mean. Should probably start with some batteries, shouldn't we? Let's do battery 1, battery 2. Damn, that's a lot of fuel tanks. APU battery. Guess we turn that on. And we'll take the external powers. And we'll arm the emergency lights, no smoking to on, cruise supply, and we'll do the Adirs. The Adirs, as it's called in this one. Happy days. Now, big question. Is GSX going to work? So, how do I bring in a plan from Sim Brief? Because I've got a plan. My flight. Import from SimBrief. Here we go. Hey, lovely. So we've got EDDP, EGNX. Departure time is going to be a little bit off, but that's all right. Cool. So then, now on the Phoenix, I would normally go and do this to import the flight plan, but it doesn't look like we do that on this. Instead, I guess we do a init request. Yes, Grumpy, I see Ground and Tower Online. That's cool. Any build planes in the past, we've had to turn them on, haven't we? Always remember that. You got to actually turn on the little VHF thing, otherwise you won't hear it. I think. Could be wrong. Morning, Chris. Just turn on my noise cancelling headphones because all I can hear is my extractor fans. 121.805. Let's do that. 121.805. See if we can hear anyone. Okay, that's good. That's come in. We get the wind. Wind request. Don't mind me. I'm just having breakfast. I say breakfast. It's not really breakfast. Right. GSX in brief status can't read the aircraft type. Great. Okay, so I've imported the fuel and the cargo from SimBrief. That all looks about right. So I guess we just do instant load in that case. Ideal. Oh, that was easy. Why can't it read the current aircraft type then? Is that a GSX thing, I wonder? Not a GSX, a SimBrief thing. Because the only aircraft type I've got on the list is the A340-300. There's no like freighter variant, and nor is there a variant. Maybe it's too early days for that yet. Maybe that's what it is. Okay. And GSX. Don't know then. It's weird, isn't it? Oh well, the less GSX has to do with our flight today, probably the better, I would hazard a guess at saying. Alright, so we got a flight plan, that's kind of good. Is there a GSX profile on the Inibuild site? Don't know, OG. You can download the SimBrief profile from the Inibuilds forum. Alright, fair enough. We'll remember that for next time. Oh, I'm not actually connected to VATSIM. No wonder I can't hear anything. Any others around us?
Leipzig 2530, ready for taxi. Leipzig 2530, taxi to holding point runway 26 right via Charlie Alpha 9. Charlie Alpha 9 26 right, Leipzig 2530.
We're on information Delta now. I was on Bravo a minute ago. What's happened there? Right. Expect radar vectors, runways 26 left, 26 right. Aircraft with parking on aprons 1 or 3, expect 26 right. I'm probably going to be 26 left then because I'm all the way down here. There's me, so I imagine we're going to get trundled along and then take off on that one. Just a guess. QNH 1023. And we're on stand 501. Why do the shadows look so rubbish today? That's weird. Now, what am I expecting in terms of my flight plan? Yeah, so SimBrief has got me down as 26 right on the Penham 1 November. But if we go 26 left, how does that change for us? Let's have a look on charts. Penham 1 Sierra. We'll see. We will see. Right then. Morning, Macabell.
Leipzig Air 2530, contact tower 121 decimal 105, tschüss. 121 decimal 105, Leipzig Tower. Danke für den Service. Tschüss, Leipzig Air 2530.
Leipzig Tower, Airnaut 232, stand 501 with information Delta on board, type A340 300 with IFR to East Midlands. Oh, I can't talk. What did I say? Tower? Okay. Why can't I talk? That's better. Yeah, 121805. I said tower. Oh, my bad. Oh, good job they couldn't hear me because I didn't have the right button pressed. Well, try that again then, shall we? Oh, damn. Ground, good morning. Airnaut 232, stand 501 with information Delta on board. Aircraft type A340 300 with IFR to East Midlands, please.
Airnaut 232, Leipzig ground, hello, information Delta correct, cleared to Derby via Panem 1 Sierra departure. Flight plan route, climb to altitude, correction to flight level 70, squawk 2511.
East Midlands on the Panem 1 Sierra departure, climb via the flight plan to flight level 70, squawk 2511, air not 232.
Read back correct.
Yeah, that's going to be a 26 left departure then for me. 2511. Squawk mode Charlie is in. Not sure if it's me, but the stream's cutting in and out. Oh no. Hopefully it's you. I mean that in the nicest way possible, because if it's not you, then this stream could be doomed. Alright, let's depart then. 26 left. Panem 1 Sierra, as we thought it might be. We'll insert that. Long way off yet, but into East Mids we're expecting runway 27 on the Hamel 1 Echo. It's 27. Yeah, Hamel. What? There you are. Thank you. Hamel 1 Echo. And go via Pigott, but I'm probably going to vector, in all honesty. Stream is doomed. Honestly, it's Thursday, so on that basis, probably the stream is doomed. Everything goes wrong on a Thursday. Thursday's like the cursed day on VATSIM for me. Which bodes well, doesn't it, given that we're in a brand new plane on VATSIM. Yeah, so that's good. Takeoff performance. Think the weather. We need to change runway to 26 left. Calculating. All right. So flex temp 53, V1 145, rotate 150, V2 156, flaps 1. To do us nicely. I'm going to put 7,000 in the window, by the way. I note how my Wingflex FCU cube isn't working yet with this, but hopefully they'll fix it up. They're usually pretty good. Morning, Stevie. I mean, it could be my internet, to be honest. If there are problems, who knows? You never know. I'm going to have to type all this in myself. Bang out of order. Or will it do it itself? Oh, yeah, it will. Hell yeah.
Stand 139er, pushing start. Speedbird 38 Papa, Stuttgart, correction,
yeah, baby.
Leipzig ground hello, push and start approved, facing east. Push and start approved, facing east.
Right, what was my V1? 145, 150, 156. 145, 150. Will it do it because it's orange? Ooh! Flaps 1. 5 up. 5? Really? Is that 5 and not 0.5? That does say THS 5.0 up. Surely not. Surely not. I mean, the dial only goes up to... No. Thoughts, chat? Thoughts? Joseph, thank you. Yeah, the man flu's not doing too bad. I'm mostly over it. I'm left with a lingering headache. Yesterday wasn't great. Tuesday was probably the worst day when I was streaming. Alright, 5.0 up. We'll try it. $53. Nice. Five is in the green bar. Is that green bar going to move then? Because I can only see it going up to 4. Oh well, we'll find out. Spoil little engines. Right, so where are we at? We're loaded. We've done the flight plan out. We've done the init page B. We've done the performance. I'm going to dare to say, let's get the fuel pumps on. Start that APU, I think. Yeah, Sav, it's because we're not waiting for GSX, that's why. I feel like I've picked the worst place to park. I mean, this isn't a particularly good view, is it? We're just basically looking at a door. Come on, APU. Hey, Alone. Hey, it's available. Good. Well, let's get the passengers seat belted in, even though there aren't any.
Grand Air Knot 56 Charlie, stand 115, request push and start.
Aeronaut 56 Charlie, ground hello. Push startup correction. Push and start is approved facing east, sorry.
Push and start approved face east, 56 Charlie.
So I guess then we just use the standard GSX menu to do pushback. So if we remove the GPU, have push and departure. Get Leipzig Airport to do it, shall we?
Beeper 38 Papa, squawk 3124 please.
Squawk 3124, Speedbird 38 Papa.
Morning, Jim. Tabby, we're off to East Midlands. There we go. You should be able to see it now. Oh, good. I forgot I made this coffee. Cheers, everyone. Thanks to Rajado Coffee for the APU coffee beans. It's bloody good coffee, though. Got the coffee grinder out again. Last time they sent me a bag of ground coffee.
Speedbird 3, Papa Heavy, ready
And this
for
time,
taxi runway 26
through
right.
apparently error, they sent me beans, but that's fine by me because I've got a
Speedbird
grinder in the
38
cupboard.
Papa, taxi to holding point runway 26 right via November, Echo 7 and Charlie.
Don't worry about it, Jim. It's all right.
Taxi holding point runway 26 right via November, Echo 7 and Charlie. Speedbird 3, Papa Heavy.
Stav, just tell him to get on with it and then get back in here.
Speedbird 38 Papa Heavy, sorry, via November, Echo 7, Charlie and Alpha 9, I forgot that.
Via November, Echo 7, Charlie and Alpha 9er, Speedbird 3, Papa Heavy.
Okay. We would appear to be ready. Get the beacon on. I think we're good other than that, aren't we? Ground, air not 232, stand 501, ready for push and start.
Aeronaut 232, push back approved, facing east.
Back approved, facing east, air not 232. Right, nose left, tail right, isn't it?
Release parking brakes, please.
Oh, that's alright, Philip, I do that after I push normally.
All engines clear. Start at will.
Let's lose the music, I want to hear these engine starts. We're going to need some engine APU bleed then, won't we, first? Where is it? There it is.
Leipzig ground, good day, Ryanair 43 Hotel Victor, with information downstairs requesting clearance to destination as follows.
It's so tiny.
Ryanair 43
Right.
Hotel Victor, Leipzig ground, hello, information data correct.
I
Cleared
guess you do
to
one at a time, so
London,
1, then 2,
Pelham
then
1,
3, then 4,
November
not like
departure,
1 and
flight
2,
plan
then 3 and 4.
route, to flight level 70, squawk 3107.
See what happens. Engine 1 is going to be this one, I
To
think.
destination via the Preighter 1 November departure, initial climb is flight level 70 and squawk 3107 for Ryanair 43 Hotel.
Read back correct.
Two engines at once, is it? Am I using the CRT? No, I'm on the other ones today. You do 1 and 2, 2 after 10% N2 as far as I can remember.
Leipzig ground, schönen guten Tag, Delta, Echo Tango India Mike.
I don't really feel like I can hear anything.
Delta Echo Tango India Mike, Leipzig ground, hello.
Delta Echo Tango India Mike, Diamond Delta Alpha 40, one person on board for some VFR traffic circuits at the GAT, requesting taxi.
Delta Echo Tango India Mike,
Which one
again
out?
you were a little bit too fast.
Delta Echo Tango India Mike, for some traffic circuits, one person on board, Diamond Delta Alpha 40.
Please set parking brakes.
How is that middle bit spinning, but the blades aren't?
Delta Echo Tango India Mike, Roger, startup is approved.
We already did our startup,
okay.
although we couldn't run our avionics, so we're ready for taxi already. Delta Echo Tango India Mike.
Then
Maybe
Delta
it-
Echo Tango
it's
India
just the
Mike,
view.
taxi to holding point runway 26 right via November Echo 7.
So we just do 3 and 4 at
Charlie
once now, yeah?
Alpha 9.
Taxi to holding point runway 26 right via November, Echo 7, Charlie and Alpha 9, Delta Echo Tango India Mike.
Ground air not 56 Charlie, request taxi.
Aeronaut
Yeah, I can't hear a thing on the,
taxi to holding point runway 26 right via November, Echo 7 Charlie Alpha 9er, give way to Diamond 40,
internal
passing
engine, that's got to
from
be it, right?
left to right on November.
Try 80%.
Clear to 26 right via November, Echo 7 Charlie Alpha 9, and give way to the little tiny aircraft.
Right, let's get rid of GSX. Flight directors on. Yeah, I can't really hear a lot in terms of engines. It's a bit weird. Start the first officer's clock. Then we'll get the block time. First time Twinox, yeah. Well, I mean, I fired it up briefly last night at Gatwick to have a look, but... Ding, 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 ding.
Tow truck disconnected.
Right, are we
Light harness
started?
being removed.
Yes, we are. Right, AP bleed off,
Left is clear. Right is
APU
clear.
off, taxi light on. Yeah, it is an interesting plane. I was in two minds whether to get it, to be quite honest with you.
Papa, taxi, contact tower 11.105, please.
121.105 now, for 3 Papa, yes.
21105, I can do that. Right, takeoff config. Spoiler set to arm.
Leipzig ground, ED26 Bravo Hotel, hello.
My little switch here isn't working, so it's
ED26 Bravo Hotel, ground,
click
hello.
manually.
Leipzig Bravo Hotel, requesting ISR to London Straight as found. ED26 Bravo Hotel, information Echo Current, startup approved, cleared London Heathrow via Pattern 1 November departure, flight plan route, climb to flight level 70, squawk 2554.
Get our taxi clearance in just a second.
Cleared to Heathrow asphalt via the Pattern 1 November departure, initial flight level 7000, squawk 2554, ED26 Bravo Hotel. Read back correct.
Ground Aeronaut 232, ready for taxi.
Aeronaut 232, taxi to holding point, runway 26 left via Victor and Sierra 10.
Holding point 26 left via Victor and Sierra 10, Aeronaut 232. Right at the end. Giving us a full length, which I appreciate. I do appreciate that. Come on, Em.
Delta Echo Tango in your mic, a little bit late, but advise able intersect Alpha 7.
A-firm, Echo Tango in your mic.
Then Delta in your mic, taxi via Echo 7 Charlie.
What do we think of the noise?
Alpha 7, holding point runway 265.
Taxi to holding point runway 265 via Echo 7 Charlie and Alpha 7 Delta in your mic.
I've got to be honest, I'm not in love with the default camera position. I never am with any planes. They just feel a little bit too, like, in your face. So, taxi plan, very, very complicated here at Leipzig. We're going all the way along Victor until we reach the end, and then we'll turn left. Although, knowing me, I'm sure I'll find a way to cause a problem. definitely got to keep the power up on this thing. Hey, I can see an air not plane.
April Scott, FedEx MSFS with Echo on board, request a flight to
Morning, Matthew.
FedEx 953, Leipzig ground, hello, information, Echo correct, cleared Budapest, Dresden
Stage
to
left, nuclear.
Sierra departure, flight plan route, climb to flight level 70, squawk 1000. We're cleared Budapest, Dresden to Sierra departure, initial climb is flight level 70 and the squawk is 1000, FedEx 950. Read back correct. Delta India Mike, contact tower 121.105, just.
Contact tower 121.105, Delta India Mike, just.
EasyJet A340 flights. That would be funny, wouldn't it? In the USA as well. Came across my first air not in the wild the other day. We're coming into Copenhagen in the 737. Yeah, it's weird. Like, we do... we're getting there, you know? We're getting there. Morning, Mike. It's a Preighter, I think is what it goes by. It's basically a passenger converted freighter, so they've just ripped the seats out and put boxes in. Like those, I think there's a load of ex-Virgin A340s that have become freighters. What are they called? Is it European Cargo, based out of Bournemouth? Are you planning to make A330 and A340 liveries? I'll probably do a 340 for the cargo. Add it to the cargo fleet for air not, I think. I guess we can do passenger as well.
Aeronaut 232, contact tower 121.105, just.
421-105, thanks for the service, air not 232. Tower, good morning, air not 232 on Victor for Sierra 10. Sierra 10, should I say.
Bus station call sign only.
Air not 232.
Aeronaut 232, roger, wind 330 degrees, 7 knots, runway 26 left, clear to takeoff.
26 left, clear for takeoff, air not 232. A350, Vic, thanks for the follow, buddy. Appreciate you. Nice to see you. Thank you very much indeed. The rudders work, that's always good. Never can be sure of a new plane, how the rudders are going to feel.
Delta Echo Tango India Mike, the wind 330 degrees, 7 knots, runway 26 right, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 26 right, cleared for takeoff, confirm join the right traffic circuit, Delta Echo Tango India Mike.
Tango India Mike, roger, after takeoff turn
Doc,
right
you say that.
circuit,
I remember when the
right,
A380 release from Fly-by-Wire,
After takeoff, turn right traffic
a VATSIM controller I know said that he was controlling Edinburgh and received an IFR clearance to Glasgow in an A380. At that point, he's like, I'm just logging off. I'm not doing this anymore. Not doing it.
Tower, air not 56 Charlie, on Charlie for Alpha 9.
Aeronaut 56 Charlie, roger.
What's my predictive wind shear? Come on, plane, move. Yeah, I guess there comes a point for every controller where, like, when a new plane comes out, they're just like, not today. Not today. You imagine hearing that? You're on, like, Edinburgh ground. It's like, you know, aircraft type A380 requesting IFR clearance to Glasgow. All stations, Edinburgh ground, going offline. Yeah, apparently it really angers people if you use Ryanair in America. Well, so far the plane's behaving, isn't it? It's all going to come down to how it hand flies. Now, I know it's going to be different to the A320, and I know I complained to no end about the A350, and in fairness, they did fix it, so there clearly was something wrong with it. They just didn't want to talk about it. But right,
Airnaut 56 Charlie, are you ready for depart?
shall we go?
Tower 56 Charlie, yes, we're ready.
Airnaut 56 Charlie, line up and wait, runway 26 right.
Line up and wait, 26 right, 56 Charlie.
Okay, we're off. Manflex 53, SRS green, auto thrust blue. No, it doesn't seem too slow to accelerate. Everyone's saying it's a slow plane. It seems alright to me.
V1.
Don't tail strike it. Like a boss. There we go. Positive climb, gear up. Flight directors don't seem as visible.
Charlie, wind 330 degrees, 7 knots, runway 26 right, cleared for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 26 right, Airnaut 56 Charlie.
Delta Echo Tango India Mike, right downwind runway 26.
Why is they letting Grumpy take off, given that I'm also taking off?
Tango India Mike, roger, continue downwind and wait for base.
Extending right downwind, standing by for right base, Delta Echo Tango India Mike.
Dip the nose.
Airnaut 232 and nothing further, so monitor advisory 122 decimal 8, good flight, bye bye.
Up to 2 decimal 8, thanks very much indeed. Airnaut 232. Leipzig traffic, Airnaut 232, departed 26 left, passing 3,600 on the Pan M1 Sierra departure. Leipzig traffic. So we are actually a little bit over speed right now, aren't we? Because we're not following the flight directors. So the plane clearly will shift. I was expecting to find a bit of a tortoise here, but standard pressure. Slightly concerned about where Grumpy's going to come out in a minute. Okay, autopilot on. Want to just see where Grumpy is, because we could end up in a pickle here. Yeah. We're both heading for Panem. And what is my flight level? 40,000. It's open climate. Leipzig traffic, Airnaut 232, climbing now, flight level 400, Leipzig traffic. Cut off.
Leipzig traffic, Airnaut 56 Charlie, climbing now past 3,700, behind company traffic, will vector to maintain separation.
Thank you. Yeah, it seemed like an odd choice from that controller to let Grumpy take off at the same time I did when I was on the roll. I'd have probably held Grumpy for a couple of minutes. I cut off. Oh dear. Morning, Zach. What does Zach say? Have you ever had 10,000 feet? Sorry, Zach. Let me turn my lights off. I would say let's let the passengers out, but of course there aren't any, are they? But I suppose we could. If there is some rando in the back, they can make the coffee now, which can't be bad. MSFS is coming to the PS5, Vic. Yes, it is. Yes, it is, which is probably a good thing. It's a pretty epic view, isn't it? Sorry, Zach, what were you saying? Have you ever had an issue with your flaps on the TCA pack? In the past week, my firmware won't update, and through testing, when flaps connecting via SATA, it renders the whole device inactive. Not had that one, Zach. Sorry, mate. Maybe reach out to Thrustmaster. They're pretty good, I think, on the old support. Yeah, that's probably true, Christopher. We are quite light. Maybe if we were going on a proper long haul, that would be a bit different. Right, what are we getting in terms of frames? 40. Main thread limited.
Leipzig traffic, airnock 56 Charlie, climbing now to flight level 240.
Right, do we have anything on the way? Who's playing Battlefield 6 tomorrow, by the way? Can't wait for Battlefield 6 tomorrow. Frames do seem a bit on the low side. I will say that. Also, let me just check that my GPU has not undone its thing. Yes, it has. Bastard. Why does it do this? Tell you what, let's just install the profile, because that's going to be a problem. Open. Performance per watt optimized. Load that. Proceed. Thank you kindly. Phoenix have released an update. I've been testing it with beta 4 and I've had no crashes. Good. Good. So what do we reckon when we do the livery? Do you reckon we get a little blue bit on the wing there? And put like the little air knot thing, maybe sort of text going down there. That's what I should do. I should make the livery live on stream for you now, shouldn't I? Gotta be honest, can't tell any difference by moving this slider. Look, internal engine, 0. Internal engine. Okay, you can hear it a little bit. Don't know then. Don't know. Ah, good news, I got my NAS hard drives arriving today as well. I've officially run out of space and I've got no redundancy, so if my single one hard drive fails, what will be your cruise and speed? I'm going 400 Grumpy for some reason. That's what it's decided for me. Speed error, never mind that. We'll fix that. So we're going to vector anyway. Cruise is 400 and managed 0.80 at 40,000 feet. Does seem a bit iffy, doesn't it, on the frames? Crazy, isn't it? 9800X3D, finest CPU on the market, 35 FPS. And I'm not blaming any necessarily, it's just the whole sim. It's like, come on guys, please, just optimise the bloody thing. Like Battlefield 6 is coming out tomorrow. And like you've got destructible environments, like if someone's hiding in like a little building, you can just blow up the building around them. Can you imagine if they were like, oh sorry, there's too many objects because all the different bricks have to be modelled within the little shed thing that, you know, all the players can hide in, so that's why you're only getting 28 FPS. And when you're connected to online, you know, the equivalent of being connected to VATSIM, well, there's lots of players, so that's why, because there's like 100 players on the map. Imagine if you had 100 planes on the ground at Heathrow. That would be like the #1 excuse for poor performance, but if Battlefield said that, obviously because there's 100 players, and it's because there's, you know, in one of the apartment buildings that you can run through, there's a little vase of flowers, so that, you know, too much detail. That's why the FPS is 25. You'd never accept that. You would be like, Battlefield, get lost. Seriously, like, GTA 6, yes, too many roads, traffic lights, flower beds, lampposts. That's why the frames don't go above 30 even on the finest hardware you can buy. Everyone would be like, yeah, right, fix your damn game. But I feel like there's this kind of thing, well, because you've done all these add-ons, it's almost like it's your own fault, so shut up. A little bit from, I don't know, it's weird. Really weird. I don't know. It does feel very weird. Feels like we need a complete rewrite of the sim, and I don't want to. I really don't want them to do that, because we saw what happened when we had a modest rewrite with 2020 to 2024. How you doing, 707? Any planes are always heavy in FPS. Yeah, I'm not necessarily blaming any. I mean, we have good days and bad days, don't we, with all planes on the sim. It's just, in general, it's like, come on, guys, like, surely if I've bought a 9800 X3D, surely if you've got a 5090, which I don't, surely at that point, it just goes to show that even hardware can't solve the problem in a lot of ways. I am feeling much better, 707. Thanks for asking. Notice how none of the rest of you did. I was this close from calling an ambulance on Tuesday. I got that bad. I said to my wife, I was like, yeah, this could be it. Shut up. Oh, all right, fine. What was wrong? Oh, I had a cold, Sean. Well, it wasn't a cold. It wasn't just a cold. It was much worse than just a cold, but most people would call it a cold. I wouldn't, though. Man flu, there you go. Twinox, I'm on a 7900 XTX, but we're not limited by the GPU. Look, we're limited by main thread, which is CPU. GPU can render a frame in 14 milliseconds. The CPU's up here in the 20 millisecond range. Hence, we've got about 50 FPS, because 1,000 milliseconds in a second divided by 20 milliseconds comes to roughly about 50, given about where it's bouncing around. Hence, we're in and around 40. Go into the cockpit, though, and it gets a bit harder. We become more CPU limited in the cockpit. Oh, Doc, imagine if I'd turned up. You were like, get the hell out, you idiot. Oh, come on, Doc. You gotta do something. $5K for an ambulance? That's ridiculous. That is absolutely ridiculous. Somebody is getting rich off of that somewhere. What is it? Is it because it's like all health insurance in the US that, like, the prices are so high because it's kind of like, well, the insurance will pay? I say this as a Brit who knows nothing about US healthcare, but I know that somebody I knew, well, know of someone who was in the US, and they were in a hospital where the building I think they're in like a big city, so the hospital was in 2 buildings with obviously like a main road in between the 2 buildings, and I think they had to go from like one of the, say like the ward, over to the operating theatre in the other building, and they of course have to cross the road, so they have to get an ambulance, take them across the road, and on the bill $3,000 to cross the road. Even with insurance, it's still insane. But is that why it's so expensive? Because most of the people, most of the time, the insurance pays out, so the healthcare companies can just make the prices high because the insurance will just pay. Yeah, I don't know, it just seems really crazy to me, that. Crazy, crazy. I mean, in what world does it cost $3,000 to start a van and drive it across the street with a couple of people in it? Like, I appreciate there's costs to everything. Wages, insurance, the ambulance itself, the fuel. $3,000 though? I don't know. I don't know, that just sets my spidey sense off. I feel like I've got a fairly good nose for bullshit, just in general. And yeah, that one really triggered me, that one. I feel like someone could try and justify it any way they like, and I'd just be like, yeah, but sorry. surely not. What's it like in Australia then? Is it like an insurance-based system in Australia? Oh, I don't doubt it's a lot of money, Doc, but again, $3,000 to essentially put someone in the back of a van and drive them across the street. It's like 5 minutes. That'll be 3,000. What? A mix system. Oh. We're getting dangerously close to talking about politics here, aren't we? This could get nasty. I feel like I need to do that thing where you bust out of the cockpit so you can get views of the engines from outside the fuselage. Because I never like looking through the windows. I feel like so much of my view is obstructed by all this like trim, if you know what I mean. Can you do that though, because it's a streamed plane? You should be able to, shouldn't you? You should be able to. Hey, Lead Ballooner, cheers. Thanks very much. Cheers for sub on Twitch, buddy. 3 months. Good morning to you too. Hope you're alright. So have any done a paint kit yet? I think they have, haven't they? Don't want to do a livery. I'm going to have to, aren't I? Here comes little and large, look. Large and in charge, baby. Making good progress. We're almost out of Germany. We got on down south, just a couple of grounds. It's funny, this time of day, I always feel like, we're missing out on VATSIM because it's early in the morning here in the UK and, most normal people are out doing something productive with their lives. And as a result, there's nothing much on. But then in the evening time, last week when I streamed, there's hardly anything on then anyway. Because by the time I sort of get the kids sorted out, by the time I've done, sorted out their dinners, made their lunchboxes for school the next day, walked the dog, had about 50,000 excuses as to why they need to get out of bed. It hurts when I hop on one foot and scratch my left ear. So we'll stop it then, go back to bed. All of that sort of stuff. And if I'm going to stream in the evening, normally my wife would do that bit anyway. But I still have jobs to do before I can really get out here. So it's going to be 7:30 minimum before I can start a stream. By the time I get fired up and sort of said hi to you guys, it's usually like 8 PM. By the time we actually get to where we're going, it's like 9 or gone. And if that's in Europe, of course, they're an hour ahead. So most of them are probably thinking it's nearly bedtime. So I've kind of got the same predicament almost in the evenings, unless I start at like 5 PM and then I'm flying from like 5 through to 9. Maybe that's when I'd hit the peak time. But I just can't do that. There's just no way. That time in my day is blocked out for things that are not flight simming, sadly. When you make the 340, can you do one for the 777-200ER, please? Only trouble with that, Ryan, is that I don't own the 777-200ER, so that would make making a livery really flipping hard. Because my process of making a livery is tweak something, load up the sim, see if it works, tweak something, load up the sim, see if it works. So to do that, I'd probably have to spend 70 quid on another plane, which I'm not in love with that idea, to be honest. The only other way would be to do something, send it to someone who owns the plane, they report back, tweak it, and around we go. Now, given that I've done a livery for the Dash 300, it might be that we can get away with it, doing it that way, Ryan, so I could potentially look at it, and if you're up for being a guinea pig, I could send it to you. Oh, you're Wiley on YouTube, Led Balloon. Got it. Honestly, I feel like I've got to have this internal database in my head of all people's different names on different platforms. So confusing. Like Grumpy always used to be Wasp on YouTube. In my mind he's Grumpy, but then on YouTube he was Wasp, and then when he changed his name from Wasp to Grumpy, I kept calling him Wasp. I'll download the paint kit, Ryan, and I'll see if there's any massive variations, because if it is literally just a shorter fuselage, we can probably reuse the engines. The wings I don't touch anyway, so that just all loads default. Tail should be the same. Not the fuselage is broken into 3 sections normally, so presumably that's where the change is going to be, because obviously there's going to be less of it in your 200ER. So, yeah. Hi, Wiley. Linus! It's doing alright. It feels... The whole passenger freighter thing feels a bit weird because... where are we? We've got these giant boxes in here. And they are big, look. There's no denying that is a big old box. And I'm sat here thinking, how on earth did they get them in the plane? Because... looking at the size of these doors, can't see how any of that... There's no route for those boxes to get on the plane. Unless those boxes are, bolted to the floor permanently, and then smaller stuff is then put inside them that's loaded on by little trolleys. But could you imagine? That would take forever, wouldn't it? Take forever. You imagine having to come in with a little thing that fits through the door and start stacking stuff in here, because again they're all shaped and everything, so it gives the impression that they're designed to, I don't know. That's what they did during COVID. Everything hand loaded. Oh, could you imagine doing that? Fair play then, in that case. Fair play indeed. I actually didn't think there was an A340 freighter in real life because I don't know of any passenger versions that have been converted. They did with the Virgin Atlantic ones. They did with Virgin Atlantic. I remember during COVID actually, there was an A340 that was at about 17,000 feet going over my house again and again and again. Like 6 times a day. And it was... You could see these red engines and a red tail, but the Virgin logo, they just painted over that with the red. So I guess that's the cheapest way for them to, sort it out. And there was like a little thank you NHS thing on the side. And I think they were crew training, and I think they became the European cargo ones that are now based out of Bournemouth, I believe. Like, I know that during COVID they would just, like, literally strap stuff to seats. But I guess this is a much better way. European Cargo have A340 600s at Bournemouth. Yeah, those are the ones. That's the ones I'm thinking of. So yeah, we'll do an Airnoc cargo livery for this one. All the liveries from the INI manager, from what I could tell, were just passenger variants. Didn't they design like a little thing, 707, that's sort of like a seat thing that just sort of clicks into the seats and they seat belt them in, and then... I mean, a lot of cargo does go on your standard passenger flights anyway, doesn't it? A lot of cargo. Apparently that's how airlines actually do make up a lot of their money. So obviously they put your suitcases in underneath, but could be all sorts in there as well. Does look weird, doesn't it? It's tiny little engines. So what are these? These are CFM 56s, is that right? I don't know. Yeah, we need to get a paint kit on it. So I think what we'll do the stripe down the side, take it to about here, and then we'll do an Airnoc cargo badge about there. Because if you have a stripe all the way down, that's going to look really weird, 'cause it's quite long. Do the engines in blue, and then we'll do the wingtips blue with like an Airnoc thing. Alright, Freddie. Any plans during the first week of November? Yes, Linus, it's my birthday. Thank you for bringing that up. It'll just be normal week for me, though. Don't forget the special nose. Oh, right, yeah. Alright, Grumpy, don't worry. I won't forget. CFM 56-5C variant, I believe the -5C3 on the Innies. Christmas livery. Oh. Tom, you're going to have a word with your people at work. Tell them that you've got important business watching YouTube. Be like Swissair. What about Swissair? So those European cargoes then at Bournemouth, are they like what we're flying now with the little things? where the seats would be. Morning, Sean. This week I changed where my second SSD was mounted, freed up the lanes to the GPU to 16x, new installer 2024, then turned off resizable bar, running nearly all ultra with 5080 and 80 FPS. Is that that's got to be with frame gen though, right? Ah, it's alright, we're a good 40 miles out. I'd say that level of separation's quite nice. What's your speed, Ryan? Seven two. So we are going to clash then, aren't we, at a certain point? What time are we getting in? 10:46. Still got an hour to run, apparently. Morning, Roy. You are correct. We are in the A340. Nice one, SR. Thanks, mate. First impression seems alright. So far, Roy, it's behaved. I've yet to properly hand fly on an approach. I'm led to believe, though, that this actually feels pretty good from A330 driver. Because obviously he drives the 330. The 340 shares a lot of the same characteristics as the 330. And he seemed to think it's pretty good. So, on that basis, I'm inclined to think it probably is. FPS wise, in the cockpit we're getting about 40, which ain't bad. It's alright, isn't it? No frame gen, of course. Frame gen 2x, yeah, figured SR. So that's about 40, which in like proper frames that's about 40, which is about, isn't it, what we're getting in a minute. So that's good. Just watch your VRAM, that's all I'll say. Watch your VRAM, because I still have a 4080, it's just in another computer now. We would routinely run out of VRAM after we've been flying for a while, or if we come into a big custom airport connected to VATSIM, lots of traffic, and occasionally it would run out of VRAM so badly that you would just like hit a wall and you'd drop to like 10 FPS or 7 FPS and the sim just can't recover. Getting this when it comes to the PS5. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, it's good that the Sims come into the PS5. What about the fuselage? Put an A340-300, something like that, below the air not title. Put your country's flag. I could do, I suppose. I generally don't, though. Basically, the less work I can do on a livery, the better, because I really hate doing it. But I'll do it for you guys, don't worry. I'll do it. Things I do for you lot, honestly. Only using 2 gig of VRAM? No, surely not. That's got to be a bug, right? That has to be a bug. Where are we? Are we out of Germany now? Yeah, we're over the Netherlands. In Two-Tone Murphy's stream, they mentioned there is no crossplay. Like multiplayer, and you have to buy all the add-ons for the PS5 platform again since they're not compatible. What? Okay, that's not good. But surely though, as it's all going through the marketplace, if you've bought it on the marketplace, you should be entitled to re-download that again, right? Surely. That seems a bit iffy to me, that. I mean, I still think my advice to anyone is if you want to play Flight Sim properly, just play it on a PC. Stop mucking around. Play it on a PC. But understand that not everyone can afford to buy a big PC, and I get that. It's totally fine. I was in that position not really that many years ago, so I can totally relate to that. So I would look at playing on a console as a way to get your feet wet, but probably be aware that it won't take long for you to start wanting a PC to be able to connect to VATSIM, do like FSLTL model matching, get all the other various aircrafts like the Phoenix, like, you know, so on and so forth. All the different hardware that you can get. Any tips on starting VATSIM? Yeah, Steve, I've done a video all about it. It's called How to Start on VATSIM Without the Stress. And yeah, obviously that's like a 10-15 minute video, so I'm not going to just... Probably better that you just watch that rather than me go on for 10 or 15 minutes. Yeah. Maybe I should do a video like what is the cheapest PC you can play Flight Sim 24 on at 1080p at medium settings connected to VATSIM, but then I'd have to buy that PC, so maybe not. What about putting the black Airbus mask? Oh, you mean the thing around the windows? That's crazy if that's true, guys. You're talking about that in Twitch chat about the PS5 needing separate downloads. I can understand needing to download a separate PS5 version. Surely if it's all going through the marketplace, the marketplace can be like, this Microsoft account. Oh, is that what it is actually? Because it's done through your Sony ID, not your Microsoft ID. Surely you can link accounts and just work it out that way. Speed increased to 0.75. Right, well I'll slow down to 0.75 then, because I don't want to run into you. N0 232 slowing to Mach 0.75 for separation of traffic in front. The masks is normally a Neo thing, aren't they? Or an A350 thing. Does that not look a bit weird on this? I feel like this is more of a classic kind of airliner. Can't fly across platforms in groups either with the PS5. That's weird then. Suddenly it's not sounding so good, is it? I suppose though, like, if you already own a load of stuff, why would you then... Yeah, if you've already got the sim on another platform and a load of marketplace purchases, why would you then go and do it on the PS5? But equally, if you start getting into it on the PS5, and then decide you want to move to PC, that could also be annoying. Yeah, Hood's right. Hood's right. Steve, yeah, we're going up to East Midlands. Only aircraft that's ever given you nausea. Wouldn't surprise me if Thrustmaster do like a new stick. I mean, that'd be the obvious thing to do, wouldn't it? Even if it's a rebadge of one they've already made years ago. I don't know if they are, but that's probably what I would do if I was in charge. You're going over to Twitch, Jim. Fair enough. Oh, Jim, you've upset Noms now. Roy says, as far as I understand, the core processing is totally different. I don't know, we'll see. For me, it's a big part of the problem, but for others, it's a big setback. Core processing? It's just Zen 2 cores on the PS5, isn't it? Is that what you're talking about? Like the CPU cores? Is that what you're talking about, Roy? If you haven't liked the stream already, I would really appreciate it, because this aircraft was not cheap. I almost didn't buy it out of being a cheapskate, and I thought, oh well, plane probably won't pay for itself anyway, so maybe it's a bad idea to buy it. Is it going to be any good? I don't know. After the A340, do I even want to? I did it anyway. So yeah, hit the like button. Thanks. I do like this wing view though. Jorg was very clear, there is no cross-compatibility. Oof. Jim, you've subbed on Twitch. Thanks, mate. That's better. It's a shame with the PS5 thing. So I guess they need to work on a platform, don't they, for cross-platform integration? Because the PC and the Xbox all go through, you know, Xbox accounts, don't they? And if all of a sudden you're using a Sony account, unless you do like what EA does, where you have to make an EA account as well as, you know, or like make a Call of Duty account, that sort of thing. Huh. Private servers. Community servers, you imagine that? Apparently the dev stream is also a bit strange. Haven't seen it yet. I'd be keen to see it. I just feel like flight simming is so, for me anyway, I'm just so reliant on mods. That just playing on a console, it's like, yeah, you know what I mean? Probably not. Looks like the Netherlands down there. You can kind of tell where you are sometimes just based on the patterns of the fields, can't you? Grumpy, I don't know if you heard my call out on Unicom, but I've slowed to 0.75 now. I mean, maybe as like PC simmers, we're overthinking it. Because like to us, it's so important, and it's like, it's everything to us. Whereas a console simmer, probably just going to load it up, and fly around, do some barrel rolls, do a couple of landing challenges, maybe do a bit of career mode. With that. Like, it's always fascinating to me watching my kids play it. Because they treat it so differently to how I treat it. So differently. Like, to them, it's just a bit of fun. Where's my dash view gone? Where can I find correct settings for the Thrustmaster Airbus throttle? Well, most of my stuff worked out of the box. The only thing I had to do was adjust the throttles. And there's a thing on the IndyBuilds Discord for that, if you're struggling. I struggled. I had the throttles bound to the wrong thing. Let me show you. What did I do? I went power management, throttles. I initially had mine bound to the 0 to 100% one, but you don't. You put it on the number 1 axis. So I've got joystick L-axis X, which is your left lever, set to throttle axis 1, throttle 2 axis. So that's your first 2 engines, and then L-axis Y for 3 and 4. Cheers, Freddie. That was all I needed to do. And then obviously you have to calibrate your throttles within the plane as well. Getting rid of Xbox Live after they doubled the price. Not sure what Sims I own. Guess I'll find out. Yeah, it's a lot, isn't it? I think there's going to be a lot of people cancelling Game Pass. Like, to be honest, I was a bit unsure about it, even when, like, way back in the day when I started this channel, I was using the standard version of 2020 on Game Pass. Then I kind of thought, well, it'd be nice to actually, once I started buying add-ons, I kind of felt a bit icky about buying add-ons for a game that I'm renting. And then I sort of ran the numbers. It's like, okay, look at my Game Pass usage. All I'm playing is Flight Sim. Like, okay, I downloaded a few other games and tried them once, but I've not gone back. It's pretty much exclusively Flight Sim, and I think I was playing also... Oh, there's one other game. What was it? I don't know what it was. It's like one other game. I was like, if I buy Flight Sim on Steam and this one other game, in like 9 months I'm in profit. So I just cancelled it, and Steam luckily had a sale, so I picked up the Premium Deluxe version for a good price. And that's been that, really. Yeah, Say Intentions is going up, isn't it? Oops, Amsterdam on, is it? Three 4 3 7 5. 1 3 4. Didn't opening settings disconnect vPilot? No, they fixed that. You should sell die-cast A320 models with your Airnaut livery on it. Yeah, the trouble is I need to find someone that can make it for me and would also be willing to print Airnaut on the side of it. The reason why there's such a limited range of merch is because those are the things that my merch provider will do. So basically they just say, here's all of our products that you can stamp your name on, pick the ones that you like, and then when people order it, they take a plain hoodie off the shelf, put it through a machine that stitches Airnaut on the bit, like here, and wax it in the post. So they sort of just do it all. Reese, I feel like 24 is getting to the point now where I wouldn't mind paying for it. I think the problem with Say Intentions is that they've got a lot of cloud spend, haven't they? Like every time you pull your push to talk button, and you talk to Say Intentions, a server then starts obviously grinding through your request, working out what you've said, working out what it's going to say back. That's a lot of compute. So there is a direct cost to them every time you interact with that product. So I guess they've got a lot to do to make sure that they're offering a product that's comprehensive, but also making sure they've got a product that doesn't run away with itself in terms of cloud compute spend. I need to buy another mug, Ryan, because I smashed mine the other day. It's so annoying. Unloading the dishwasher and just smash. Oh, never mind. Right, how far are we from top of descent? 86 miles, is that it? We got Radnav in. Yep, that's in. 109.35. I'm going to sneeze. See, Doc, I told you I was ill. Probably do a landing performance as well, actually, while we think about it. EGNX for the airport, runway 27. What auto brake has it chosen? Brake mode low. That should work then, shouldn't we? Do auto brakes low? Because we are quite light, I suppose. Last week I pre-ordered the Windwing Ursa Minor 3.2 throttle metal 3.2 pack metal. Sold all my Thrustmaster TCA stuff. Bit faster than I thought. So does that mean you're without throttles now, Roy? Why go through the cloud? They should just let you download the data. It's not about downloading the data, it's because it all uses generative AI, sort of chat GPT style stuff, Steve. So that has to be crunched on a server and then obviously sends back the result to your client. Otherwise your PC would be having to grind all these AI models, which would not be good. Tempted to get the Ursa Minor throttles. Yeah, same. Then we've got this funny little bit that always happens here, haven't we? So after Velag, why does it do that? That's such a weird little thing to do. So Velag will go to DTY 28. Which now makes my top of descent in 64 miles. Curious how this is going to feel on the hand flying. Pretty much just straight in though, Grumpy, isn't it? Alright, let's try some fix rings. Fix info EGNX27. We'll do 086 for the radial. We'll do a 10-mile radius. Cheers, Jim. Currently building out the 737 throttle with 3D printing. Flippin' heck. Fair play. Yeah, I mean, that is pretty much bringing us in on a 10-mile final, Grumpy. I mean, I guess I could vector, but where to? If it's 09, I would. I'd probably be coming out, you know, bringing myself around or whatever, but... Started playing this game in 2022, took a break in 23, joined flying school in 24. By April 25, I am proudly flying the airline as a first officer of the 737-800. Nice one, man. Do I have a wireless mouse? Yeah. Oh, I see what you mean, Grumpy. I mean, I got rid of it just so, rightly or wrongly, so that now my plane will tell me top of descent properly. Because obviously it's going to factor in all those track miles, isn't it? To descent planning and other things. That's why I did it. I don't know whether that's what you would have done or not. Goodness me, I've just got a bit more information. VA integration. Yeah, Jim, we're part of that now. Airnot is part of the VA Alliance on Say Intentions. Yeah, 482, that's right, Ryan. That's what I got too. In fact, we should probably start doing a bit of that, shouldn't we? So, what's QNH on the ground? 1027. Temp is 13. 280 at 12. What's the temperature again? 13. 13280 at 12. And 482 Barrow. Now what are we descending down to? That's the question. 5,000, 2,000, pretty much. Seeing as there's no control on, we'll put 2,000 in the window and we'll monitor what the VNAV does. Give that a bit of a test, shall we? What does that give us? What do you mean, Noms? Neo Sky. Oh, the VA partnership in Say Intentions. It just means that like it knows who Airnot is, basically. so that when you use it, you'll get like my little logo in the corner, and it will say, call my name back to you. So I had to input what our call sign was. I had to input how to pronounce, like phonetically, how to pronounce air not, because previously it always said air naught in the transcript. It's always really weird. How come I pulled the speed knob? For traffic separation. For those in front. Right, where's that one going? JFK. Damn. East Midlands is nice and empty. Ready for us to come and ruin everything. Oh, New Sky, yeah. How many A340s are online? That's a good question, actually. Is there a way you can tell? Is there a way you can tell? I don't know if there is. But there is quite a lot. I don't know, actually. If I type in A343 up here. 71. Top left aircraft stats. Uh-huh. A320 is continuing to rule the roost though, isn't it? Followed by the 738. Can't beat it. Can't beat it. Tim paused. Why have you paused? Top of descent pause. I don't want that. Turn that off. Turn that off. I thought we'd crash then for a minute. I was like, how do I do that then? Pause at top of descent. Disabled. No thank you. See, I feel like that's a better position for the camera. I always feel like innies are a bit too low. That looks more Phoenixy to me. You know what I mean? Whereas default is that. Just feels like you're a bit too stooped down. Just do it like that. What do you think? Whereas to me that feels not quite right. Could be wrong. East Midlands traffic A0232 descending through flight level 380 for a 27 arrival on the ILS into East Midlands. So far, so good then, right? Let's copy the flight plan in. Change it to 09. In case we need it. Yeah, I'm not loving this view. I feel much better about that. Xbox 14.99 sub going up to 22.99. Yeah, it's too much, that, isn't it? It's too much. Yeah, Joseph, I always find the default any views seem too low. Obviously, they must have like opinions on it because they always make them that low. But no strobes. Strobes are on. Direct Hamel from Ferret. How you doing, copy? Yeah, that to me just feels a touch too low. Go on then, I'll go direct Hamel. We need a bit of speed brakes now. East Midlands traffic, and up 232, flying direct Hamel. See what the animation looks like actually. Oh my word, what's going on to my frames? Are we near Heathrow? We must be.
Heathrow traffic, shuffle 8 Romeo, lining up 27 left via November 4 Echo. Heathrow traffic.
Stop, please. We're taking off runway 27 left.
Yeah, after departing, obviously. Thank you, shot later on there.
Okay.
Frames are a bit on the low side. Might not necessarily be the innie though. Is a Windwing FCU and MCDU compatible with Phoenix in Flight Sim 24. Don't own one, but I think so. Can someone else confirm? Hi, I run a 5800X3D in 3090, but my FPS counter always says I'm main thread limited, so I tried increasing the GPU heavy settings to get more usage out of my GPU, but is there a way that I can tweak? No, so what it is, if your CPU's limited, or limiting your performance, your GPU's just going to sit there chilling out. It could do more, but the CPU won't let it. The biggest thing that will affect your CPU's level of performance is probably the train level of detail slider. You could try using dynamic settings built into 24 or auto FPS if you want a third party, but very much not approved by a Sobo solution. That might help you a bit. But sadly, you can see here, I'm on a 9800X3D, limited by main thread at under 30 FPS. Brilliant!
Heathrow traffic, shuffle 8 Romeo, 27 left, takeoff, Heathrow.
$75 TLOD already. I mean, you're probably going to be limited by your CPU at some point. It's just a question of, are you happy with the FPS you're getting? Like right now, for me, the answer is no, but if I was getting 60 and I was CPU limited, I'd be like, well, I don't really care because I'm getting 60. Roy, it's funny, I thought about doing that last night, but then I got busy sorting out the A340, so no, is the short answer, but I haven't forgotten. I did write them down in my little book. Such a bizarre aircraft, isn't it, the 340?
Heathrow traffic, shuffle 8 Romeo, clear 27 left on Omlug 1 Golf departure, passing 1,700 for 6,000 Heathrow.
Heathrow traffic, Austrian 209, runway 27 left, takeoff, Heathrow.
A little bit of speed brakes again. I can just feel it getting away from us. Harriet, maybe I need to download the latest version of their app because I am using a slightly old version, probably by now. We'll have a look, shall we, when we get to East Mids. I think it's going to be about 30 FPS all the way down now, don't you? Only thing I'll say is that it feels like this is a little bit harder to see, the flight directors, relative to the Phoenix.
Romeo on Omlug 1 Golf departure, climbing now, flight level 160. Heathrow traffic.
Okay, someone's just coming in from Keflavik into East Mids. Yeah, there's no good answer really, Captain Rogers. It's just sometimes that's the way it goes. Excuses is that I'm still feeling a bit sick. I've got a bit of a lingering headache. And also it's a brand new aircraft. That's the biggest excuse. What else have we got? I've only had one cup of coffee today. Low FPS. Thank you, Joseph. Joseph says low FPS. There's got to be another one. I'm sad that I'm going back to work tomorrow, so that's another excuse. 'Cause that's going to throw me off my game a little bit, you know. So yeah, we got loads. Is there anything else coming into East Mids? I don't think there is there? The sim update 4 improved the main thread issues. It did seem a bit better. So it improved the main thread issues in that with sim update 3, after the sim's been on for ages, if you've been flying all morning, for example, and then you land into Edinburgh, like your FPS is guaranteed to suck because after a while the sim just loads up the main thread and it can't recover. Sim update 4 doesn't seem to do that. Sorry, Roy, I did miss the message. I'm using the honeycomb. Ooh. How's that? I've never used any of their stuff. It's a long time to get down from 40,000 feet, doesn't it? Who knew? Yeah, I need to do that thing where I bust out of the cockpit. Honeycomb's great. Throttle quadrant is a must if you fly a bit of everything. Yeah. You can get all the different levers, can't you? But then it can get expensive, right? Because those levers, depending on where you buy them, can be a lot. Was my understanding. Now, I think at East Mids, the Pappies and the ILS are a bit iffy, aren't they? So we want to go probably for 3 reds, I think. God, the 20s. What's going on? It's not very good. Good. That was Amazon telling me that my NAS drives are arriving between 1 and 4 p.m. So tonight I need to build a NAS. I kept it simple in the end. I went for 2 8TB drives. So I'm just going to do a mirror. I did think about picking up a 3rd drive, but A, I was like, starting to add up. And B, I was reading through a load of forums last night, and my plan is to use TrueNAS to build the NAS. And a lot of people were like, yeah, be careful with... Well, first of all, there is no such thing as RAID 5 in TrueNAS. It's RAID Z1, I think they call it. That's like the equivalent of RAID 5. And they were like, be very careful, because if you, say, have 3 drives, one of them fails, you then pop in a new 3rd drive to replace the broken one. They call it the resilvering process, where the disk array rebuilds itself. They're saying that with a RAID 5 array, the process is very long, very intensive, therefore the probability of a 2nd drive failing during the process of its repair is very high. Well, not very high, but higher than it would be if you were just resilvering a RAID 1 array. But then, I suppose if you've only got a 2-disc solution and one dies, you still run the risk of the other one dying while you're copying back over to the other one. So I don't know. I guess there's less probability, though, because you've got less drives that could potentially fail, because all you need is one drive to fail and you've had it, haven't you? If you're rebuilding your array. Let's say you get 3 drives for data and 1 drive for parity. One of them dies, meaning the RAID array still works. You need to get the 4th drive back in to have parity across all the drives to ensure you've still got redundancy of 1 drive. You've got 3 drives left. If any one of those dies during the rebuild, then trouble.
Eastbound traffic, Speedbird 3 at Papa Heavy, the speed of 190 knots.
What's wrong with my spelling? It's freighter, not freighter. It is Preighter though, because that's what they call it, because it's a passenger converted freighter. My spelling's just fine. So what did I get? I got some Seagate Red, whatever they are. The NAS ones. And I've got a PC that Grumpy sent with the 7900 XTX, so a little Intel platform that I bought off of him. Motherboard, 1 stick of RAM, CPU, found an old power supply, so I'm bought some case fans, got an old case up in the loft, so I'm going to put that together. Right, what has it got planned for us in terms of speed? 250.
Eastern Booms traffic, Speedbird 3 at Papa Heavy, turning final now, ILS 27, Boeing speed 170 knots. Eastbound traffic.
East Midlands Air 232, flying base, currently 15 miles until we turn final, slowing to speed 220 knots, East Midlands. Philip, as for what I'm storing, a lot of it is pretty much all the stuff I have for the channel. So like my liveries, like all of my thumbnail stuff, all of my design files that I use, and all of my old footage, crucially. Like if I do a video where I do like, you know, performance analysis on say Sim Update 3, I keep all that footage so that when I inevitably do the Sim Update 4 video, I can compare and contrast between 3 and 4, so I keep every bit of footage I ever do. Trouble is that all adds up. Oh, hello. And at the moment I've got a single old 3 terabyte drive in my streaming PC that holds it all. So if that dies, I'm in trouble. And also it's full up. So I've gone for 2 8 terabytes. I'm going to use TrueNAS.
It is now 160 knots until 4 mile final. Speed, like I said, 160, fully established ILS 27, eastbound traffic.
1027. Yes, it is. East Midlands traffic, N 232, slowing to speed 200 knots, East Midlands. Yes, Brian, this will be the first one, so buckle up. Get into the cloud, it's not expensive. Yeah, it is. Not to mention the constraints on chucking all that data up and down from the cloud as well. Nice. So, do we have the approach mode activated? Probably not. No. Get the landing system on. I can see some ILS diamonds, that's always reassuring. East Midlands, Air 232, slowing, speed 180, East Midlands.
East Midlands traffic, Speedbird at 3 Papa Heavy, 4.5 mile final now, ILS, G7, last call, East Midlands traffic.
East Midlands traffic, Air 232, turning final now for runway 27, 10 miles to run, will be 160 until 5 DME, East Midlands. Clear flaps 3. Yeah, about 30 to 40 to 30 I heard for flaring in this one. Approach mode. Frames are not feeling the greatest, I won't lie. Feels very quiet in here. Alright, approach mode is activated. VAP of 130. We're on a flaps full config. Right, let's go. Manage speed now. Give those in front a bit of room. Drop the gear. Damn, that slowed us down, didn't it? Woohoo! So 30 FPS. East Midlands, Air 232 on a 5 mile final for runway 27, East Mids. Is it going to capture the glide slope? Yes, it is.
And East Midlands traffic, Super 3 Papa Heavy, now clear, runway G7, East Midlands traffic.
Alrighty. Over to me then, is it? And East Midlands Air 232 on a 4 mile final for runway 27, East Mids. Right, shall we? Go around is very likely, so don't be surprised if that happens. Okay. Just conscious that fairly certain 2 reds, 2 whites here is not the greatest.
Via Alpha and Bravo, East Midlands traffic.
That's feeling a little bit better. Wind is starting to straighten up a bit, isn't it?
East Midlands traffic, Air Knot 56 Charlie, turning final, runway 27, 10 miles.
Here we go.
400.
Go too low. Don't float it either.
100 above. 300.
Quite tidy. No, I'm floating it.
200. Minimum.
Continue. 2 reds, 2 whites. I'll take that.
100. 90. 80. 70. 60. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Bang. Bloody hell. That wasn't good, was it? 425 feet per minute. What is going on with those frames, though? That's my excuse. Oof. Right, keep her rolling.
East Midlands traffic, Air Knot 56 Charlie, 6 mile final, runway 27.
Oof. Jump off here. Get out of Grumpy's way. Okay, the lesson there then is to flare a bit more. Knew that was going to be hard. And East Midlands, Air Knot 232, vacated 27. Oh. I suppose it's a bit early for FSI panel to be working with this, isn't it? Just have to go back to Leipzig. East Midlands, Air Knot 232, taxiing to stand 109 via Alpha and Bravo. A little bit on the hard side, that one. Definitely felt it start to get away from me a little bit on short final. It's almost like we weren't descending at the correct rate of descent. It's off. I wasn't actually on New Sky today. Right, let's jump in here. Let's tell GSX where we're going now I think about it. What gate is that? Should I buy the A340, the A350? It really depends what plane you want. I mean, the A350 is in a much better state now than it was when it launched, I can tell you that much. For me, I prefer this style of Airbus. I feel like I've got more of an affinity for the 340 than I do with the 350. That just could be that I haven't had enough time with it yet. Could be that. Yeah, sorry Ryan, we might clip your tail. I did have the replay recorder running.
East Midlands traffic air not 56 Charlie, vacated 27 at Mike, touching to stand 16 by Alpha Quebec and Charlie Alpha.
Loads of room. Cheers, Bacon. Seems to have just stamped on the brakes then unnecessarily. Here's us. What we'll do, we'll disconnect from VATSIM a second once we get parked, and we'll watch the replay and see how hard that looked from the passenger view. Because I think it might be a bit hard. I feel like it's alright at the minute, Brian. Like, I feel like I've done everything I would normally do in the Phoenix, and it's kind of worked. It does feel different to hand fly. It doesn't feel as laggy as the A350 did, but it's definitely not like flying the A320. It's almost like you sort of have to push it where you want it to go, rather than... I don't know, it's a funny way to describe it. But the 350 felt bugged. The 350 feels, to me now, similar to how this feels now. So, yeah. Right, I'm going to disconnect from VATSIM.
$2,500.
It may be that this bugs us massively, but I just want to see what it looks like from this view. See if you can tell the moment where I take the autopilot off. Well, I had a weird one with GSX, Brian. It said that there wasn't like a profile or something. But then someone said you can download it from Innie's forum. So I don't know. How far out are we?
1,000.
The replay tool is making it go all kinds of crazy. Yeah, I mean, landing was like, it's just too hard. I just didn't flare enough. Cheers, Grumpy. Yeah, okay, maybe that was a bit hard. That one now says it's 500 feet. Can't make up its mind, can it? Let's try the wing view. Or better yet, the external view. Frames suck though, don't they? Look at that. Go on, flare, flare, flare. Oh, I don't know, that wasn't that bad. It was alright, wasn't it? Come on, that wasn't too bad. I think the game's FPS is so low that it's struggling to actually register an accurate thing. That's what it is. That's what it is. I will say no more about it. Could we have another go real quick? If I were to... Whoopsie. Speed 130, wasn't it? This could end badly, just to be clear. Yeah, this ain't gonna work. Okay. Let's back out. Stand 109. It was an arrival with intent. It was perfect. No WASM issues yet. No, Thomas. Actually been all right. Top bar is, what does that indicate? That's frames per second. Which isn't great. FPS, bloody hell. Right, so we've got a choice. We can fly back somewhere. Let's have a look on the map. Question is, where should it be? Maybe back to Leipzig would make sense. That would make sense. Because that was the plan originally, wasn't it? Let's go back to Leipzig. Come on. Use current time. Brussels. Oh, God, Brian. Brussels. Is Brussels online? EBBR, yeah, they are. Could do Brussels, actually. That's a plan, actually. Yeah, Brian, good shout. Let's go to Brussels. Let's right our wrong into Brussels. What do you think, Noms? What's the code for Brussels? EBBR. Eber. Noms is going to love this. What's the runways? Runway 19. Expect procedural ILS approach runway 19 for arrivals and departures. And then you got this guy coming in on 25 left. Love it. Alright, fine. Well, that's why we're going, Noms. We're going to test it, aren't we? We're going to go and test. 30 FPS. Yeah, well, I don't know. I feel like given the hardware that we've got on offer here, I feel like we should be getting a bit better than 30 FPS. Let's be real. Which is crazy when you think about it. Absolutely bloody crazy. Right. Going to Brussels, and that's the end of it. That's the end of it. I don't hear no complaining. Right, battery. 1, 2, 3. External powers. Arm the emergency lights. No smoking to on. Maybe we should leave it to off and we'll just say this is a smoking flight. Navs 1, 2, and 3. You know what? Let's do this one on New Sky, shall we? Free flight. 232. East Mid to Brussels. Do we not have a 340 in lease yet? I thought Grumpy leased one. Maybe we haven't for now then. Alright. Bad idea. I think basically the sim is just like, you know, Jim's saying no hope for the rest of us. I think the sim is just fundamentally a bit flawed. Right, am I on VATSIM radar yet? I'm glad you suggested Brussels, Brian. I'm kind of up for that. Ah, Ryan's coming to Brussels as well. Awesome. My flight, import from SimBrief. Cracking. Init. Init request. Oh, Jim Noms is upset in YouTube chat that you left for Twitch. I'm delighted because you subbed with Prime, so never mind what Noms says. 027 is Q&H. Anyone else fancies flying along? We will be here for probably another 20 minutes or so. That gives you enough time. Sapco 1 November. Well said, Noms. Still an A321. Well, once we get a livery, hopefully then the VMR file can sort us out. I'm going to apply, actually, for us to become an official VATSIM partner airline, because we meet the requirements now. I just need to make a few changes to the website. Basically, I need to include the VATSIM logo, because otherwise they'll get upset. To show that I'm sort of actively supporting them, I think. And then we can apply, and hopefully we'll get it. I don't see any reason why we won't. But then once we do get it, we can have our livery submitted to FSLTL, and we'll just be able to see each other all the time, which would be awesome. No more faffing with VMR files. That'd be amazing. Right. East Mids departing 27. Wait, what? Sapco 1 November. Sure. 27. Where's Sapco? Do I need to update the plane's internal database or something? Maintenance? do I update the nav data? Settings. Cheers, Etihad. Going EFB. Update nav data. Yep. Please restart your flight from the main menu after downloading terrain data. Data updated. Alright then. Start all over again. Never mind. Okay. So now if I go to flight plan, departure, 27, there it is. Zapco 1 November. Ideal. And then into Brussels, it's the Coxie 8 Alpha. ILS 19. Coxie 8 Alpha. We go via Carry 1 Foxtrot. Right, Cougar, welcome back, mate. Nice to see you. Okay, so payload and fueling. Yeah, look, these are those things we got, aren't they? So, wow, that's wild. I'm to load all of those by hand. Yeah, look, GSX in brief status can't read the aircraft type. So, import all that from SimBrief. That's the fuel and the load, and we'll just do an insta-load. Which saves us hanging around, I suppose. Takeoff performance. 27. Give it a minute to calculate. 131, 134, 141. We do the zero fuel weight and then the block fuel. Confirm. Already forgotten those speeds. 131, 134, 141, 131, 134, 141. Flaps 1, 5.3 up. Damn. 1/UP 5.3. Flex temp 53. Not looking so bad. Thinks we're not going to have enough fuel when we get there. That's interesting. Is that because we've got like a manual? Should we add a bit more fuel then? We give it a little bit more. Doesn't look like we can. Fueling. We put an extra ton on board. Is that going to update? So what's my zero fuel weight now? $150,994. 26.8. 26.8. Maybe that just needs a minute then to date. I don't know. Weird one, that. Okay, so we're fueled, so let's get the fuel pumps on. Get that APU fired up. And we will butter it. Butter it, butter it, butter it into Brussels. Boom. Do 2.8.
Alpha to runway 29, watch.
Okay.
Super 3, Papa Heavy, radio check.
Papa 5.
Thank you.
It's all looking tidy. 2. Step through the route real quick. Then we'll think about getting pushed. Whoopsie. Bump, 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 bump. Nice. Do you think I can fly an Airbus A350 with only an Airbus side stick because I don't got the rudder or the throttle? Yeah, you'll be able to do it. Be trickier with the rudder. And you have to use your mouse, obviously, maybe for a lot of things, or the buttons on the side, but you'll be able to do it. It's just... all the extra bits are nice, but you don't necessarily need them. 9,000 in the window for Sapco. Get the beacon on. Because we have an APU. Ground equipment.
East movement, traffic, Super 3, Papa Heavy, stand 102, pushing start.
Here they come. You can use keybinds to select the throttle detents, but in my opinion save the 70 or whatever it costs and put it towards the throttle. Uncle Fester today, Brian, yet? We always take him for little days out. He loves it. Alright, Joseph, pipe down. 1-9 in use at Brussels, while the work crews reinforced 2-7 left. Unbelievable.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Oh, cool, Freddie. Where's this tug? Here it comes.
East Midlands traffic, Channel 2 Whiskey X-ray pushing back stand 4-4 facing northeast mids.
Thing beats a Jet 2 holiday.
Gear.
Right now. Feels like that's died a death really quick, that whole Jet 2 thing. Like, I never see the memes anymore. Is the A340 worth it? So far, it seems alright. Seems alright so far. Time will tell. Time will tell. But like on the flight we did just then, it was alright. It's fine. Hand flying is going to take a bit of getting used to, but it didn't feel... The handling felt different than the A320, but of course it's going to feel different because it is different. However, the A350 to me just felt bugged when it came out. That handling did not feel right at all. That felt like there was a genuine input delay in between my joystick moving and the plane doing anything at all. Any builds then said there's nothing wrong with it, that's how it should be. Basically, you're flying it wrong. And then lo and behold, it changed not all that long ago into a position now where I think it's much, much better. And it doesn't feel a lot different, actually, to how the 340 feels now. And we've had a 330 driver go on his channel saying, yes, the A340 handles pretty accurately, the hand flying. So it's pretty good. I would like to hear from more A350 pilots post the INI update now to see what they think of it. Right, where am I going? Go facing east. Nose left, tail right. East Midlands, Air 232, stand 109, pushing back, facing east onto Bravo, East Midlands.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines are clear. Start at will.
Yeah, I was not having a good time with the 350 at all when it first came out. Just felt very bugged to me. And no one was talking about it. No one was talking about it. That's what really bugged me. I thought I was going mad. It's like, why can't I fly this thing? People say, oh, it's joystick. It's like, are you kidding? I've got joysticks from like... I've got so many joysticks here. Like, and we tried different sensitivity settings. Tried all sorts. Couldn't get it to... Couldn't get it to feel good. And then Into the Blue came out, who's got real world A350 experience, and said, yeah, the handling is very slow to respond, which isn't like the real jet at all.
East Midlands traffic, Channel 2 Whiskey Tango, taxiing to holding point Alpha 1, departure runway 270, November and Alpha East Mids.
And yeah, seeing that video made me feel so much like I wasn't crazy, you know? I was like, oh my goodness, thank you. Finally, someone said it. It's not just me. I'm not the one going mad. And I put out a video being like, am I missing the point with the A350? And then a couple of weeks later, an update came out and the handling felt way different. Like, loads of people in my Discord were like, A350 suddenly feels different. And I was like, I went and tried it. I was like, God damn, yeah, it does. I can live with this. This is much better.
Unlocking the nose gear.
Okay, flaps 1. Doing? Up 5.2, wasn't it? So yeah, just that whole thing rubbed me the wrong way a little bit. especially as they like double down on it so much at the start, being like, nah, it's fine. Basically, it's you. It's not me. It feels stupid. It feels broken. What's the matter with it? But yeah, this is feeling pretty good. I just need to learn to fly it.
Speedbird 38 Papa Heavy, taxiing taxiing, holding
Nice to have a big
Bravo, Juliet, and
cargo hauler that's a bus.
Traffic.
Alright, that's all good engine starts. Taxi lights on. Cooking. East Midlands, traffic out 232, taxiing to holding point Alpha 1 for runway 27 via Bravo and Alpha behind the British Airways in front. East Mids. Thomas, I've been sort of going on and off with the Sim Update 4 thing, so right now we're on Sim Update 3.
2 Whiskey X-ray lining up runway 27 via Alpha 1 East Mids.
Okay, auto brake max, spoilers armed. Let's check on the parcels in the back. Try and keep it on the line. Shots fired by Clayton.
East Midlands traffic, connects 2 with the X-ray taking over runway 27, Satco 1 November departure East Mids.
But yeah, good that regardless of, you know, insider baseball, good that the A350 now feels different to what it did, because there was no way in hell I was going to fly that on a regular basis with it handling the way it did. WASM issues to one side, performance issues to one side. If it handles like that, you can keep it. Accurate or not, even if it did turn out that it was 100% accurate, I'd just be like, you know what, I don't like flying the A350, so I'm probably just going to not. Regardless of the question of accuracy. But yeah, just such a great feeling watching that Into the Blue video. I was sat there watching it on the TV with my wife, and I was like, oh my god, thank you, thank you. Someone else is saying it. And she was like, what are you on about, you idiot? I'm like, what? The A350, obviously, the way it handles. She's like, oh god, shut up. I was like, okay, fine. If I hit a speed lump. Right, mate. Ready to go Brussels? Alright, fine.
East Midlands traffic, connects 2 Whiskey X-ray passing 1,500 feet clear runway 27 East Mids.
Right, I need to update the little board, don't I? Brussels is where we're going. Jim, because you've subbed on Twitch now, if you link your Twitch account to your Discord, you should be able to see the Discord within Twitch. Within Discord. You should see that you're entitled to join the Discord.
3,000 feet Fornical, Eastman.
Pretty much, Noms, yeah. Alright, Fabio. Oh, nice one, Fabio. Cheers for the dono. The 3 CHF. Now, what did you say last time? That was... Did you say it was Swiss currency? Where is,
East Mountains, traffic, Speedbird 3 at Papa Heavy, lining up runway 27 by Alpha 1, east of traffic.
Swiss. Yes, thank you very much. Really do appreciate that. It's very generous of you. The rest of you stop being a bunch of cheapskates and be more like Fabio. Don't know why you haven't got a little ticket thing pop up there, Fabio. Maybe it's your privacy settings within YouTube that forbid it. I don't know. But I appreciate it nevertheless. So does Switzerland not use the euro then?
Eastbound traffic, Speedbird 3 at Papa Heavy, taking off runway at 27, back to 1 November departure, eastbound traffic.
He goes. See you in Brussels. I note how decided to take off before me so that there's a runway to land on at Brussels. Smart move, that. That was a good view. No Swiss francs, it's better. Is Switzerland in the EU? You can tell I know nothing about Switzerland, can't you? They do have the euro, but they use the Swiss franc too. I see.
Eastbound traffic, Speedbird 3 at Papa Heavy, passing 2700, climbing flight level 290.
Need to give it straight to Brussels, noms, for runway repair services. Is that 747? No, it's A340. You're not in the EU, I didn't realise that. I thought you were. Hence, I guess, the currency? Shows what I know. Shows what I know, doesn't it? Alrighty. Let's hold it here for a minute. What's going on? Let's have a look on the radar. There's me, looking awesome. Don't all agree with me in chat at once. Nothing on final. Absolutely bugger all in terms of coverage. Even Brussels has gone offline because they've heard that we're coming. But that's okay, I understand. Dublin's on. Aldergrove, Eddie. I guess Scottish Control's on. Right then. East Midlands, traffic Air 232 lining up runway 27 for a Sapco 1 November departure. Thank you for someone on YouTube. I just can't read that text, unfortunately, but I do appreciate you. Despite my inability to read. Let someone say blocked. you doing, Clark?
East Midlands traffic, 03 Papa Heavy, now direct to the Daventry BOR, that is the Delta Tango Yankee, last call at East Midlands.
And East Midlands traffic, N0 232 lining up runway 27, Sapco 1 November. I can fix it, Noms, but the trouble is all the VATSIM squawks will come back. I do need to look at that because it would be nice to get them back because they are quite funny. Particularly when Wise Hat turns up and he'll donate and just put the word hello. Then it sounds like a super creepy guy saying hello. Yeah, quite clearly Brussels have heard we're on our way and they were just like, no, no, sorry. Not in a month of Sundays. All stations, all stations. Brussels ground is now closing. Why can't I do the takeoff config test? Okay, East Midlands, N0 232 taking off runway 27, Sapco 1 November, East Mids. Come on then. Really not getting a lot of engine noise out of this plane, are we? Manflex 53, auto thrust blue, SRS green. And a slideshow. See, this is why we had a bad landing into East Midlands. What the hell is going on? This is terrible. This is horrific.
Super 3 Papa Heavy, amending altitude up to...
Thank you for following on Twitch, whoever that was. Positive climb, gear up. What were the frames doing then? That was an absolute mess. Now we're airborne, we're only in the mid-20s. Is it the sim? Is it the plane? Is it both? Is it me? Is it... I guess we'll never know. East Midlands traffic, N0 232 airborne passing 2400, Sapco 1 November, East Mids. Nice, we're up and away. Don't know what's going on with East Mid scenery, that was not good. Or the plane, or the sim, or whatever it is. Okay, we'll hand fly this first little bit because, frankly, I kind of feel like we need the experience of hand flying. This is the danger of doing like full flights in a new plane because you think, oh, I've got like 5 hours experience. It's like, yeah, but you've only got like 5 minutes on the controls. The rest of it's just been sat with it in autopilot. Round we go. Standard pressure. Just so you know, guys, I can feel my nose getting a bit blocked again. The man flu lives on. Look at that. What's Bobby saying? Do you want me to send my V-Pilot sounds? I've edited them massively and reduced the volumes. Yeah, I think my problem is, though, is that... Well, actually, yeah, maybe. Yeah, that might fix it now I think about it. Might fix it. Okay, I'm just going to fly via the SID. It's because... I think it's because of my 2 PC setup. So in OBS, I've got one thing that captures my game. I've got another track that captures the VATSIM audio, as in the talking. I've got another track that captures my mic. And then I've got another track that captures the system audio of my streaming PC. And it's on that one that the V-Pilot sort of squawk noises comes through. I suppose what it might be worth doing is... But then when I do my little ticket overlays, and if people do text-to-speech donations, that also comes through the system notification, the system audio on my streaming PC. I mean, I could just take the default sounds, couldn't I suppose, and just crank them down in like Audacity and re-export them. If we could find out where they are. If you know where the path is, let me know and I'll do it now. What generates the voiceovers? It's done on... what's it called? Stream Elements. So basically I've got a browser overlay in my OBS that is obviously completely transparent, and then when somebody subs, donates, follows, that then puts up a ticket, and then it also uses obviously the browser audio within OBS to generate the text-to-speech. Where's V-Pilot sounds then? Program files? Or was it in users? Like app data? Jim, if you still can't figure it out, if you can't get the thing to link, then just email me and I'll just give you a link. Sounds, here we go. Broadcast, direct message, error, new message, private message, radio message, cell cow. So if I play that, what's it going to sound like? Hopefully you won't hear this. You might do. Sorry if you do. Found it. Local and roaming, isn't that for like different user accounts? So I think local is for all users on that machine, and roaming is if you've got like, you know, like 3 user accounts on the PC. Could be wrong. Yeah, these are ridiculously loud. Alright, I found them. Let me, copy them out. Desktop. make a new folder so I've got them saved. The pilot sounds. I need to start my climb now. Cheers, OG. I've got the Go XLR Mini though, so I do have a lot of options with that. It's 10,000. Get lights off. How you doing, Captain Yash? I was trying to figure out my V-pilot sounds to make them not as loud.
Right, traffic Ascot 6358 crossing 2507.
I'm doing good, Yash. Hoping we can get these messages sorted out. New message. There we go. So how do I turn it down? Right, I'm going to, at the risk of really peeing you all off, right, tell me if you can hear this. Do you hear the beeps? And how awful was it? You do hear it. Is it too loud? Too loud? Too quiet? Very acceptable. Okay, what about if I make it a bit louder?
Is Norton traffic Ascot 6358 departing 25 Nax at Strawberry.
How's that? Is that alright? Still okay? So that's minus 5 dB. One before was perfect. That was 8 dB. That one? Okay, minus 8 dB it is. Right, next then we have... What's the private message? That one. Let's turn that one down then. Better. Okay, so it's new message and private message that's done. About radio message. This is one you don't like, isn't it? This one. That one. Okay, let's do minus 8 dB. Tell me if this sounds alright. How's that? Need a yay or an A?
West traffic, Ascot 6358, passing 4,000 access. Strawberry transition final call, Preighter.
Joseph says that's good. Captain Yash says better.
Heathrow traffic, Postman 671 on final
We go
runway
minus 10.
278.
Is that going to be annoying if you're watching?
Heathrow traffic, walk up 3562 is also established on the localizer on runway 271.
I'll try that one. Cell cow. It's not that loud to start with, is it? Export audio. Okay, that's the error beep. Message sound scares me. Yeah, that's a bit better, isn't it? Direct radio message. Turn that one down. Minus 8 dB. Finally, broadcast, whatever that one does. So, that's the supervisor sound, isn't it?
Heathrow traffic, Lufthansa 8 uniform stand 219 are pushing back facing south on Kilo Heathrow traffic.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
And Heathrow traffic, walk up 4562 on final runway 27 right.
Heathrow traffic 27 right, located.
Morning, Mark. We're just sorting out VATSIM sounds. This is incredibly thrilling content for you all, I'm sure, but hopefully it will be worth it. Users, app data, local, B-pilot, sounds. So far, Mark, it's alright. It's alright. It's done everything I've wanted it to do.
Breakfast traffic, this is EC363. Passage to runway 26 left via Kilo Papa, Papa November, hold short at Alpha 3.
Heathrow traffic, postman 671, taxiing to cargo apron via Echo Alpha, holding short November 7.
And Heathrow traffic, walk over the city clear, runway 27 right.
This one. Right, well hopefully that should all be sorted now. If somebody wants to send a little thing in vPilot, Ryan, if you're able to put a little thing in chat in vPilot, just so we get the squawk noise, we'll see if it blows your ears out. You're having problems with your controllers. My pedals move by themselves. What? Fabio, what have you got? What are you controlling with?
Patrick, traffic, Griffin 2510, landing out, runway 26 left.
So, Ryan, can you put it in like the general one, like the Unicom bit? So we get a proper squawk.
Heathrow traffic, Lufthansa 8 uniform, taxiing, holding point runway 27 left, 5 Kilo Bravo. November to visit at Heathrow traffic.
Is it better than the 350?
510 departure.
Yes, is that better?
That's via
How was that noise? That sounded right to me in my ears. Thank you, Ryan. Yeah, Mark, it does seem better than the 350, particularly at launch. Like, I haven't really run into anything where I'm like, God damn it. Yeah.
Traffic 8926 Echo, departure, passing London City, 5500.
Sounded loud? It sounded right to me. Do it again, Ryan. Let me watch the meters. I'll be able to tell you if it's too loud or not. I didn't restart vPilot, but it sounded okay to me. Alright, let me restart vPilot a minute. Sit tight, Ryan. Yeah, see, that sounded loud. What? Was that loud again? On the meters, that did appear a bit loud. Let me play the sound file on my machine. Okay, that is right. That is right, actually. I can make it quieter still, if you like. Oh, that's interesting. exported. Yeah, that one I'm playing now, Noms, was the one in Audacity. But it exported loud, even though I told it not to. Whoops, sorry. Yeah, it's actually still exporting really loud. Alright, what the hell is going on with Audacity then? Well, that's a new one. Well, for now then, I will disable the sounds again, so it doesn't annoy you for the rest of the stream. Just trying to figure out why Audacity is showing me that it's quiet when I do it in Audacity, but when I export it, it comes out louder again. Which is really weird. Is it part of the export? Have I done something there, maybe? I better fly the plane, to be honest, because it's going to want desk data, and we're only 50 miles from top of descent. Put a pin in that. I know how to sort it now, and I will sort it. I just need to figure out, once I get those audio files right, we'll be okay. Landing performance. Here we go then, runway 19. So we've got 280 and 6, 15 degrees. 280/6. 280/6, not 250. Why are my rudder pedals wobbling? Oh, that's interesting. I just kicked my rudder pedals. Am I getting a bit of phantom input on my rudder pedals? Are they breaking? Oh, do I need to buy new rudder pedals? That could be exciting. What's QNH 1027? What's the barrow? What's the barrow? What's the barrow? What's the barrow? What class of airliner am I now? In the 340. It's 305 anyway. Check desk data. Just have. The WinWing store. Oh, don't. I've just bought 2 8TB NAS hard drives. I could do without spending any more money. That's like all of, this month's money gone, basically. Is it just me, or is it almost impossible to land a 340 smoothly? I think you need to flare at about 40 feet rather than like the 20 or 30. Sort of 40, between 40 and 30 start beginning that flare, and I feel like this time I need to flare a bit more than I did last time, because it was a bit hard last time. Have we got the RadNav data in? We are IBM 1115. Good. Any excuse, Joseph? Any excuse? I keep living in hope that my TV's going to go wrong. Every time I turn it on, I'm like, God, you've turned on again. It's like a 50-inch plasma from 2011. 1080p, 50-inch plasma. And it won't die. And until it does, there's no real point in buying anything else. The only argument is that it uses quite a lot of electricity. It uses about 300 watts at all times. So I've got one of those little measurer things that you put in between the wall outlet and the device. 200's good, Jonas. I would say two's where you should be. 150 to 2's good. 2 to 3 is fine. 3 to 4 is starting to get a bit iffy. Anything north of 4 is not really what you want. And anything north of 6, then you probably might have broken something. Yeah, every time I'm booting the Hoover around, I'm always tempted just to put my elbow through that plasma just so I can go and buy a new TV. But one of these days. Ryan, I'm doing 1.9. As is this guy. As has that guy. Everyone's doing 1.9 by the look of it, and I'm programmed in for 1.9, so I shall continue to do 1.9. .305 for 1.9. So, 3,000 feet then. Give that VNAV a little workout. I got a CPDLC auto ATC message for 25 left. What was that, when they were online? Who sent you that? Because at the time ATC were on, the ATIS was saying 1.9. Five minutes ago. From who? Brussels will do that. Alright, let's go 25 left then. I'll reprogram. We'll do secondary flight plan, copy that in. Two 5 left, and we'll take ILS X-ray, 25 left. Go via Cur 1 Juliet. do. Where do we actually go to the secondary flight plan now? Am I missing something? How do we actually activate it? I've done copy. We've got copy, we've got secondary flight plan, we've got delete. Right, let's do it over here then. Clear that one as well. There we go. Plane seems good. Having a bit of trouble activating my secondary flight plan was the only thing. That could be a me thing though. I would normally expect in the secondary flight plan page to see a means of activating it. I don't know if that's me or not. How do you actually activate it? Could be a me problem. Out optimize. I mean, the FPS hasn't been all that good all day, to be honest. I mean, we're now at about 30 FPS with a 9800X3D saying it's main thread limited. So, is that the sim? Is that the aircraft? Don't know. The sim has been running for 4 hours. We are in sim update 3. Occasionally, the main thread will just load up and up and up and up, and then it's unrecoverable. So that could have happened. It might not actually be the aircraft. It doesn't seem too bad so far, this plane. Seems alright for the most part. The CPU possibly. Better not be my CPU, it's a 9800X3D. Like, I literally can't give the sim a better CPU unless, well, I guess 9950X3D. Which just goes to show that after a certain point, throwing hardware at the situation isn't going to help you. VRAM's mostly under control though, 11 gig. Be keen to see how Sim Update 4 changes things for us. MCDU's been a challenge for you. In what way? Fairly certain on the Phoenix you go into the secondary flight plan page and there's an option to activate it, and I can't see that. I've got my secondary flight plan in. It's just how do I switch to it? That's where I'm struggling at the moment with it. Don't know. It could just be I'm not looking in the right place, of course. Yep, that's what I thought, Joseph. That's what I thought. Who knows? Oh, 25 FPS, are you serious? I'm an eck. Ryan, what's your speed? .210. Holy balls. Alright, I'll go 210 as well then. Make a route with SimBrief and then import it into your MyFlight bit by clicking import from SimBrief. You'll need to go into settings and type in your SimBrief ID into the plane, then it will work. Okay, you're going to Munich. Where are you going? Where are you going? Eindhoven. Looks like we've got the place to ourselves, Ryan. Why would the A340-300 hope they would also make a 6? Don't know. Brussels traffic, Air Not 232, flying right hand downwind for a 25 left approach, Brussels traffic. Yeah, these frames are not great, are they? There's no other way to put it.
Number 3, Papa Heavy, turning base now, ILS 25 left, Brussels traffic.
Yuck. It's too bad about the frames. Is it worth it? Oh, depends. I mean, like, you could argue that any add-on at 70 quid is a bit daft when you consider you could probably buy Battlefield 6 for that, which is an entire AAA game that costs 400 million to develop. Meanwhile, we're over here paying that for a single plane. So, yeah, I mean, if you're going to question the value of it, I don't know what to tell you, really. It's probably... Yeah. Flight sim add-ons are a funny old business. I think it might be Brian. It's hard to know. Like, I can't tell, really. Looks like a Ryanair flight from the last storm landed with only 220 kilograms of fuel. Holy crap. That's a bit sketch, isn't it? My real pilot, no. Goodness, no.
Brussels traffic, Speedbird 3, Papa Heavy, turning final now, ILS. 25 left, Brussels traffic.
Do we know if the INI works with Sim Update 4 at all? Well done, OG. I did mine yesterday.
Brussels traffic, 38, Speedbird 3, Papa Heavy is going to maintain speed 170 knots until 5 mile final. Brussels traffic.
Is that because of excessive go-arounds then or something? Why do I not use frame gen? Because in an ideal world, Hood, I'd be getting nearly 60 FPS anyway with what I've got, and I'm on a 60 Hertz TV. And if I'm not getting around 60 FPS, then even if I'm at 30, doubling to 60 doesn't feel that great, to be honest, in my opinion. Yeah, I gave the new COD a go, OG. I wasn't 100% about it, to be honest. I just kind of thought, this feels very much like what we've had for a long time already. It felt a bit Apexy, a bit Apex Legendsy, especially with like the announcers that they had going on. Just felt a bit.
Traffic, Speedbird 3, Papa Heavy, 5 mile final now, ILS, 25 left, delaying to our final approach speed of 130 knots. Brussels traffic. Last call, Brussels traffic, Speedbird 3, Papa Heavy, short final now, ILS, G5 left. Last call, Brussels traffic.
Brussels traffic, A 232, flying base 425 left, speed 180. What's your thoughts on COD, OG? Do you like it or not? Yeah, the wing view does look really nice, doesn't it? I must admit, every time I look at that, I'm like, oh yeah, that looks good. Alright, auto brake low selected. It just doesn't feel a lot different to me, really, OG. It's just like, why am I... don't really want to spend 60 quid on Black Ops 6.5, if you know what I mean. Brussels traffic A 232, turning final onto the ILS 4, runway 25 left, speed 160 till 5, Brussels. Ideal. Get that approach mode armed. Turn the volume up a bit. Engine sounds feel a bit quiet, don't they? I feel like I'm not feeling the sound of the plane. I'm just, yeah, don't know. Three go around, 6 minutes of fuel. Bloody hell.
Russell traffic, Seabird 3, Papa Heavy is now clear, 55 west. Russell traffic.
Okay, let's let it settle. What is my VAP of 130?
Russell traffic, Seabird 3, Papa Heavy, crossing runway 1 minor.
2,500.
Do gear down then.
And Seabird 3, Papa Heavy is now clear, runway 1 minor.
Okay, let's go to final approach speed then.
2,000.
Good, we're descending, or rather we're slowing. Spoilers. Need to check on the cabin. Make sure those parcels are strapped in. We're at Brussels, Philip. Coming to give 25 left another pasting. Yeah, the last time we were here it didn't end well, so it goes nothing. Brussels traffic, Air Not 232 on a 4 mile final for 25 left. All that beeping.
$1,000.
A little bit of wind coming at us right to left, only about 8 knots, so nothing crazy. So flare at 40, yeah. Okay, 3 reds. I feel like we're on the low side of 2 reds, 2 whites, which is about right, I would say.
400. 300. 100 above. 200. Minimum.
Continue.
100. 90. 80. 70. 60. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Bloody hell, that was another hard one, wasn't it? Yikes. Of course, we didn't have New Sky open to see how devastating that was. Jump off here would be alright. Oof. What do you think of that? Damn. We got the reversers on. They're trying to come on, look, aren't they? Why are they doing that?
Brussels traffic, inward straight, Papa Heavy, taxiing to stand 214 via outer 8 and inner 9. Brussels traffic.
Right, what I want to do now is see if I can have another go at that landing. So I'm going to disconnect from VATSIM. Is there a way that we can do FSI panel with this plane? Feeling a bit better, Mark, yeah. Philip says, Jesus. Damn. Yeah, it's not in FSI panel yet, is it? It's not there yet. Could do some touch and goes, though. Let's back out. Let's end the flight. If we spawn on 25 left... I feel like that probably should have been a go around, to be honest. Press save in the EFB once you're on final, then you can load back in to perform landings. Can you? That's quite a cool feature. I didn't realise that. It wasn't too great, Roy, the landing, to be honest. We're going to do some touch and goes and have another go. One thing I noticed earlier is that when I started on the runway, engines 1 and 2 didn't work. I don't know if that's going to happen again now. Brassonitis indeed. Right, E B B R E B B R. So if we take off on 25 left, insert that. We can do an arrival up to 25 left. Insert that. Oh, actually, we're on 25 right, aren't we? We do takeoff performance. Flex temp 53, 145. At 53. VR 150, 156. It's flaps 1, 4.7 up. Don't know how much fuel we've got on board. How much fuel do we have on board? Sorry, got 8 tons on board. Fine. Okay, we'll go up to 3,000 feet.
V1.
Okay, positive climb. Levers into climb. Speed 210, and then we'll try that thing with the EFB. It just feels really quiet, doesn't it? Like feels like the audio's not quite there somehow. Can't hear a thing, hardly. How'd you set up the engines? 2-axis variant. It said to do 4, I think. There's instructions on their Discord, Roy. For the Thrustmaster ones, but then I suppose you don't have that anymore, do you? Right, let's do a direct 2. Once we're past it. Where'd I get the side stick? The stick on top is FS Projects. Yeah, Heroes, you're in the YouTube vertical chat. That's why chat appears dead. That one's often very quiet. Enter destination data. QNH 1026. .280 and 8. One 5. Good. What are you whinging about? The side stick itself was about €230, and the base it goes on, which is a Moser AB9, that's $549, I think. Right, where's this save button then in the EFB? My flight? Oh, autosave. There we go. That big one there. Cheers, Paul. The Flying Fortress. Not familiar with that one, Brian. God, weather's getting rough, isn't it? What frame's doing now? What the hell, man? What's it doing?
2,500.
I want you to go direct to... What's it doing now? Does the weather radar work? I don't know.
$2,000.
Get that gear out. See if we can get ourselves stable. It's getting there. Right, what do I need to press? The autosave button.
$1,000.
Okay, autosave. Custom saves. Create save now. Create save. Oh. Land. Create save. Let's do it.
$500. $400. $300. 100 above. $200. Minimum.
Continue.
$100. 90. 80. 70. 60. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Too hard. I'm going to open New Sky just so we get the overlays for the landings. Right, so how do I load from that now? 391. Yeah, that wasn't great, was it? Right, so how do we load? Simulation paused. Please unpause via the toolbar. Alright. What's it doing now? Oh, don't start speeding up, you prick. Oh. Yeah, that ain't gonna work, is it?
Above.
We need FSI panel.
200. Minimum.
Continue.
100. 90. 80. 60. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
293. Let's go around.
Retard.
As I'm going around. Wait until all the systems are loading before I'm pausing. Okay. So what about all these autosaves? What about these? Well, 24 Zulu. Let's try that. Oh, great. That's after we've landed. $11.40. When was that? Give it a minute. Thought it was paused.
$500. 400. 300. 100 above. 200. Minimum.
Continue. Like a stuck record.
100. 90. 80. 70. 60. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
What's going on now? What? Okay. Don't know why that just happened. Try it one more time. It's gonna... Yeah, the auto... It's lost the auto throttle.
300. 100 above. 200. Minimum.
Continue.
100. 90. 80. 7. 60. 50. 40. 30. Retard. Retard. 10.
That's better. Still 273. That wasn't the greatest, but... Another go. Losing a lot of height here.
400. 300. 100 above. 200. Minimum.
Continue. 3 reds feels so much better. Visually, at least.
100. 90. 80. 70. 60. 50. 40. 30. Retard. 10.
Can't get much beneath 300. Go again. Could really do with our load point being a bit further out, couldn't we? Okay, let's get that crab on again.
300. 100 above.
Come on.
200. Minimum.
Continue.
100. 90. 70. 60. 50. 40. 30. Retard. Retard. 10.
314 again. Maybe we need to bring the throttles to idle a bit later. Frames are we getting? 22. Really? Really? Brilliant. I feel like when you drop the throttles, that's when you sort of feel the plane go good-dunk onto the runway. So maybe we'll be a bit more leaving them out.
300. 100 above. 200. Minimum.
Continue.
100, 90, 80, 70, 60, 50, 40, 30, retard, 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 10, retard.
That looked pretty good to me, and that was 280. I don't know. I felt happy with that. Progressive, bringing the throttles back, yeah. Maybe there's a lump on the runway? I don't know. Give it another go. I do like this load feature, that does seem pretty good. So Daisy, I've lost my crab.
300. 100 above. 200. Minimum.
Continue.
100. 90, 80, 70, 60, 50, 40, 30, retard, 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 retard,
Yeah, so that was a much more gradual bringing the throttles back to idle. We finally got ourselves a 186. So rather than just going ka-dunk with the throttles, like Steve said. Okay, we're learning. We're learning. This is what we want.
above. 200. Minimum.
Continue.
100. 90. 80. 70. 60. 50. 40. 30. Retard. Retard. 10. Retard. Retard. Retard.
Yeah, that's still no good. I knew that one was botched from when we got over the touchdown zone. Once again, 22 FPS. We're not doing bad, given that we got 22 FPS. Cheers, coach. Ideally, we'd be a bit further out. Oh, I've gone too high. Damn it.
200. Minimum.
Continue.
100. 90, 80, 70, 60, 50, 40, 30, 20, retard, retard,
282. Again, these are all feeling alright to me. I don't know about you guys. Do I need to be worried that you only have 22 FPS? I don't know if it's the sim, I don't know if it's the plane, I don't know what it is, to be honest, mate. I suspect it might be the sim because we've been running it for a long time. Uptime of nearly 5 hours, and after a certain point it does tend to just load up the main thread on Sim Update 3. You're getting a positive landing. Is the slope on the runway? I don't know, that felt smoother to me than perhaps the things were saying. I tell you what, let me get my flight recorder out. We'll record a few. I've got my recorder running now, okay? This is the new A340 indeed. We're just practicing some landings here at Brussels. Here we go then, sports fans.
500, 400, 300, 100 above,
Too high.
200,
Bit better.
minimum,
Continue.
100,
See.
90, 80, 70, 60, 50, 40, 30, 20, retard.
Yeah, so that to me felt quite smooth. 245, although it wasn't particularly graceful. This is a problem with starting so close to the runway. You've got no time to get yourself straightened out. It's just like straight into it.
300, 100 above, 200, minimum,
Continue.
100, 90, 80, 70, 60, 50, 40, 30, 20, retard, 10, retard.
Yeah, that felt a bit on the hard side. Felt like maybe our wheels hit something though. High 20s is rough. What happened? Don't know, mate. It's don't know, plane spotter. It's been a bit iffy all morning, to be honest. I don't know whether it's the sim, I don't know whether it's the plane, I don't know whether it's a combination of the two.
100, retard.
Right, let's have a look at the engine view. See what we think. I don't know, that looked right to me. As we landed on that second one, it felt like maybe our gear hit a lump. Alright, here we go. Pay attention. Into the flare. But no, that looked alright to me. Who knows then? Apparently they're backporting planes from 24 to 2020 from the dev stream. Oh, are they? Right, let's have a look out this view. Yeah, maybe that was a bit hard. Maybe it's appearing smoother in the cockpit than it is for me. But then 18 FPS isn't exactly going to help matters, is it? Let's be real. Let's try one more landing. What's it doing? One. There we go. That's better.
$500. 400. 300. 100 above.
I feel like it's very hard to get your crab locked in.
200.
Being this close to the runway.
Minimum.
Continue.
100. 90. 80. 70. 60. 50. 40. 30. Retard. Retard. 10. Retard.
Don't know. I would say that feels alright to me visually, like looking out the window, but I feel like the stats we're getting back, maybe not the best. Again, 25 FPS. The G's seem okay. The G's seem okay. Oh, it'd be good when JP gets it working in FSI panel, then we can just fly our little hearts out, can't we? Can fly our little hearts out. Right, folks, it's 2 o'clock. We haven't really got time to go anywhere, because I've got to be gone by 3. What I might do is end the stream. Sorry, I know. I'm sure you're all devastated. And I might start work on get an hour's worth of work in on the A340 air not livery. See if I can make heads or tail of that. That should be fun. I'm very much looking forward to that, honestly. Thank you all very much for coming along today. Hope you've enjoyed the stream. Hope you've enjoyed the A340. Hopefully it's something we can kind of throw into the rotation a bit more with the cargo flights. That's kind of what I'm hoping. It's going to take some getting used to flying. It definitely feels different to fly than what I'm used to with the Phoenix. Not necessarily in a bad way though. I felt like the 350 on launch definitely did feel bad. That felt very, very strange indeed. Whereas these bigger Airbus, you sort of feel like you've just got to sort of nudge them in the right direction rather than actually steer them like a car, if that makes sense. But yeah, the 350 felt all sorts of weird when it launched. But now it feels much better. And I think the 340 feels pretty good too. Only thing we had an issue with though, wasn't it, was activating the secondary flight plan. So I might pop into the Uni Discord and ask about that, see if anyone's got any ideas. But thank you all very much indeed. I will see you all again very, very soon. Keep your eyes peeled on the channel for videos and live streams and all that good stuff. Best way is just to hit subscribe and ring the bell if you haven't. And thank you to all those that watch on Twitch. Nice to see you all as always, and I will see you all on the next stream, which will likely be next week. So you'll have a good weekend. See you all soon. Ta-ra.